Good morning, everybody. It's almost time. Negative home growth is bullish. Well, negative permit growth for new homes, but yeah, apparently. Well, it's less negative than the prior month. Part of that's seasonal, though. Ding ding. Hmm. There we go. Oof. I'm getting smacked down a little bit at open here. If SPX loses 50-90, kind of bearish. So we'll see if we can hold. 95 has a little bit of support right now, not a ton. And then below that, it gets kind of bearish. A lot of puts came in this morning, so we'll see if we fall into those or not. We have more data in like 30 minutes. I think we have new home sales. Yeah, we have new home sales, and 30 minutes after that, we have Dallas Fed. How are feuds? Feuds bounced off 50-92 this morning. Caught a little bit of a bid, and then we mostly went up on the housing data. Found resistance at 108. Might find resistance at that same level again. We're opening above Vega neutral right now. Vega neutral's at 50-91. That's what NQ does best. Although that may not last. Momentum at open here seems pretty decent. Why is Dixie getting boofed? I think currency shit triggered. Yields started to bounce back a few minutes ago, and now they're like the 20 and 30 are underwater again. Yuan against the dollar is 721, so that's outside of PBOC's target. And USD JPY is like 150, almost 150.75, which is I think above the current YCC target. Is it a good time to get back in Eura? I sold a while back. I haven't looked at it recently, but I could if you give me a chance. Uh, I don't know. You can probably wait till it finds a bottom. I took some profits on SRF recently. I'm kind of waiting on the same thing to get back in. Is Google dead? Oh, I sure hope so. Oh, nice. Yeah. That's the kind of open I like to see on Google. Damn, that got murdered. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I wish that just happened last week though. Walmart split. I don't know, are they? I know the Waltons sold like 4.5 billion in stock, which was reported after market close on Friday. Quants, you're short Google? That's crazy. Yeah. Is the Netflix Pickles pick still valid? I definitely still have the puts. They're pretty much hedged off at this point. I think if we don't lose 580 again today, I'm probably gonna sell like the 75 against them. That's what I sold last week, and it worked out pretty well. So yeah, we'll see. I mean, market opens a little weird on the big tech stuff, right? Because you're getting all the short calls pulled back. So you gotta wait it out a minute and see kind of where it heads. Dump here on Google confirm bear. I mean, it's a start. I don't think it confirms anything yet. 1 second. Depending which one you have. GN is at like 137 on Goog. And on Goog L, GN's at 127. So still a ways to go before testing gamma neutral on either one. Do you see SPY going on a short-term pullback to 500? It's not impossible. We need to lose the 50-75 level today, and we probably won't see anything like SPY 500 until towards the end of the week with PCE. Maybe GDP, but probably PCE. And that's provided PCE comes in hot again. I would be surprised if we correct too much in the first part of this week. I was like insider activity needs the weekend data. The buy sell is like 1 to 100. Yeah. You see this morning glorp. I hate this market. What's up, popcorn? I'm not really pricing in much of a move today. No, not very much. Tesla is looking to entice me into a nice put entry. Yeah. A little bit of a bounce at open this morning. We'll see where it settles out. I'm not in a big rush to get the short position, but we'll see where it goes. Opened above risk, so I'd be looking at 196.51 as the upside resistance there. Then if it fails that, maybe I'll go short at that point. How do you decide? I mean, you can wait till it falls back below risk again for the entry, or you could take a higher entry on a rejection. Generally letting things settle out 15-30 minutes, an hour after market open is a good idea. You get a much better sense of the trend. Usually you can ignore most things like market open. But yeah, there's arguably a better entry available here if it rejects off of the high test. Sometimes bulls just want your puts to be cheaper. Hopefully you made money on your sold 50.75, 50.80. See today. Not yet, but I think they expire tomorrow. You ready for a slow and arduous new all-time high today? It doesn't look like they're very well set up for that right now. Not that that can't change, but the bullish positioning is garbage. The bearish positioning is pretty garbage too, but there's more of it, especially below 5,100. So I think in the early part of the day here, if we fail to regain 5,100, that puts us in kind of a bearish spot because puts at 50.90 and then from 50.85 to 50.75 are still growing. It opened a little bit above where I wanted my entry. Hmm. I'm just waiting on new home sales for entries. Yeah, probably. Regarding things settling out, it seems when I do that often, the play was to get in on open and then it's gone. Is it just experience recognizing the difference there? Yeah. I mean, some of those things are longer dated. Like Airbnb, Adobe, those are longer dated positions. Tesla's pretty short dated. Um, but it went the other way. So I mean, if it opens above risk, you definitely don't want to just jump into it. How many wars need to be going on before the market goes down? 5 more? I don't think there's like a specific number of wars that we need, generally speaking. 6 more? Oh, popcorn. I'll get the entry on that all the same. Dun, 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 dun. Right. If AMD could keep dropping, or NVIDIA keep dropping, that'd be fantastic. Ooh. I'm gonna exit my fucking Apple bear calls. Core is Thursday, not Tuesday. GDP has a core PCE quarterly print. So you get core PCE prices as part of the GDP report. But then our actual PCE report is on Thursday. So it's Wednesday, Thursday, but nothing on Tuesday. We have durable goods on Tuesday. Red Book. We have no PCE on Tuesday. Any thoughts on Fubo or Beyond earnings that you didn't touch on stream? I mean, I already talked about Fubo earnings on stream, and I'm waiting till after Beyond earnings to take any kind of position. I don't think they're going to beat, but I think I said that also. See you, Taco Squire. The NATO guy said Ukraine is joining NATO. Then Putin came out and said, I'm going to start flinging nukes like Pokeballs. I'd be surprised if Russia had like 3 active nuclear weapons. So which one's going to be more bearish? Thursday? I mean, GDP is forecasted higher for this quarter. I think like 2.9% right now. PCE is kind of an unknown. I think analysts are undershooting it a little bit, but it generally isn't as rapidly affected by shocks. So it may be that, PCE is still kind of cool this month, despite CPI and PPI being higher for January, right? And I think if we get cool PCE towards the end of this week, we're probably going to see a continuation of our current run through. Oops. I was supposed to short that. God damn it. Through March OPEX. I guess I'll wait for a bounce. Losing 90 is pretty bearish, though. Good choice. Let's see what QQQ's doing. Okay, QQQ dumped a little bit. NVIDIA kept dumping. Still not stopped out of my puts. Is M still a value play? I don't think M's gonna do anything. Don't they have a buyout offer? Its price is just gonna stay flat. I've been sold out of M for a little while now. I think I sold it back in like early December. there's probably a little bounce still left in this. And theoretically that bounce could probably go back up to like the 50.95 level. So be careful. If you were short there though, you probably get stopped out. Remember, all these bounces have a really high likelihood of reversing. Buying calls here, you can't. So there's not much range for a call. I mean, I guess you have like $6. If you bought it at 50.88, maybe a little bit better. But this could just like kind of do. What the fuck? Kind of just do this. Yes. No, drop more. I really want to close my NVIDIA puts below 785. Yes, I didn't straddle NVIDIA over the weekend, but I straddled a little bit on market open. Smaller position, just like 5 on each side, but so far so good. IWM's kind of ripping here. I don't know where resistance is on it. It's got to be getting close though. Gamma neutral 104.14. So it's just at GN right now. Maybe I should short that. Ooh, interesting. No, IWM opened at like what, 199-ish. So still pretty close. I mean, it's kind of just doing what it did on Friday all over again. Trying to push up through gamma neutral. IWM ripping because I bought 275 shares of Fubo. It's clearly pumping the market. Fake meat doing a thing. Just because IWM's pumping. Gork, gork, gork. While I was using the restroom, I came across big news. I saw an article that Berk A is overbought. Oh, Jesus. And I should subscribe to see why. Sounds like time to short. And good luck with that. How far away were the strikes you straddled on the video this morning? Ah, it was just 795. What's a good buy for Alcoa? I have no idea. Like a long-term buy? It's not a stock I've really researched. Holy fuck, it's super cheap. This was so much higher back when everyone was scared of Russia no longer supplying the world with aluminum. I don't know. Why do you want aluminum exposure? You know aluminum's like infinitely recyclable, right? It's not the most attractive commodity, generally speaking. Every time I get dessert, it's always the cheesecake. I'm pleased to inform you that I had the best cheesecake of my life last night. After many years, I found the Holy Grail. What kind of cheesecake was it? Was it just a plain cheesecake? Was it Basque? I don't know what it... Okay, so just like graham cracker, triple berry sauce on the side. Okay, interesting. It was Cheesecake Factory. I mean, Cheesecake Factory has pretty good cheesecake. Everything else they serve is awful, but I like plain cheesecake. When I'm judging food, it should be plain. You can't hide behind fancy toppings. Same with pizza. I'm a plain purist. Okay, I kind of agree with pizza. But there's a lot of different types of plain cheesecake. So a fair amount of time digging into Build-A-Bear. I like what their management is doing, planning. I like their financials. I think it's a good value play. The thing I can't get over is that insiders keep selling. There's no buying at all. I mean, that should tell you that the company is fairly mature and that their growth prospects aren't what they say they are, right? Like none of the management actually believes that the company's going anywhere or getting bigger. Otherwise, they would hold on to their shares, right? Who's this Barry fella? I don't know. Oh, the triple one in the sauce. That's IWM needs to fucking chill the fuck out right now. Oops. Okay. Let's see here. I get the feeling that we're gonna have a really boring fucking day. This is taking too long to break down. Yeah, still puts below 50.90. Mm. There we go. Microsoft and Meta are both kind of shitting the bed. Nvidia doesn't look too hot either. Not a lot of support in tech, so what is it? Just breadth? RSP up 18. Dow up 20. Amazon starts in Dow today, right? Oxy's doing okay. Yeah, yeah. Oil's back up after kind of falling off a bit last night. Is this the Tesla rejection you're saying is a good entry? Yes. This could be a good entry. Although it does look like it's gonna test maybe again. I might wait for VWAP to confirm the breakdown. Otherwise this consolidation isn't exactly bearish yet. See? Couldn't care less. Lost your gun. Is this test projection? Home sales down from forecast. Ooh. Oh yeah, it's 10 o'clock. What do we got? Home sales, new home sales 0.66 million against prior 0.65. So up against the previous month, but below forecasts. Month over month is down quite a lot, but above forecast. So neither of those are particularly bad. They're not great, but it's not awful. Housing data is probably going to be kind of mixed. New idea. Build a bull. Stuffies have to have the name Chad. Guys. What if we shorted VIX? VIX has been flat all morning. I'm not sure that'd be that great. Come on, IWM. 201.14. Huh. Nice. I wonder if I should take profit on that. I guess I have a couple weeks. Did find support at 40. Just fucking annoying. Still no bearish shift in momentum on SPX yet. Seems slightly supportive still. Resistance is basically at 90 and 97. 88, 97 are resistances. What if everybody calls it every time VIX goes below 14? Interesting. Have you tried this? Not great, not terrible. Good quote from Chernobyl right before the explosion in the reactor. Are we in store for just boring range-bound chop today? I really hope not. I'm hoping that the early morning momentum carries over either into up or downside. I do like that IWM is weakening. But yeah, directionally right now, we just don't have a lot going on. Bulls are trying pretty hard to push the upside. They're not succeeding, but they seem to be pretty far from giving up in any meaningful way. Hmm. I just got hit with a Robinhood ad. The flower company? AI truly is amazing. Our future is so blessed. 5-year note auction should be interesting at least. I think that's Wednesday, right? Today's the 2 year. Oh no, today's the 2 and the 5-year. Ooh, spicy. Well, we have Dallas Fed manufacturing in like 20 minutes. Maybe people will care. They didn't. I probably shouldn't have bought that put when we lost 90. Well, I mean, great if you sold it immediately. Not so great if you're still sitting on it. However, I will say that we are probably likely to see momentum shift bearish soon. It's just kind of flat right now. If it's any consolation, I shorted IWM here. So that was pretty shitty too. What the actual fuck? Oh, okay. Yeah, it looks like Tesla's gonna test 200. Someone bought the failure of 196 pretty hard, so fortunately it opened above risk, so I'm neither long nor short right now. Although I'm not sure how much I like a test of 200. This is, I mean, after 196, this is a breakout, right? So I probably won't short the upside move. That seems stupid. Unless it confirms a failure, which it hasn't. Do you have a Tesla spread in your margin account from a few days ago? I thought I took profits on that. Yeah, all I have is VIX, Google, and SPX in here. I think I took profits on the Tesla spread already. I bought puts 195s, 197. That'll be stopped out soon. Well, then you better hope it rejects really hard off of 200. Starting to. You might get lucky, right? The breakout fails. That's even more bearish. There we go. Yeah, dump it. No inverse beta from you either. IWM. Should I just be long CrowdStrike right now? Why do I get the feeling it's just gonna fucking yeah. What is wrong with this stock? Look at this fucking reversal. It tested 274 3 days ago. And it's already back at 320. Why is everyone so excited though? Like PANW's earnings were fucking awful. Well, their earnings weren't awful, but their guidance was terrible. And that affects the whole sector. Yeah, I guess I could have gone long Tesla on the break of the risk level, but and the better long there was like 196. When KRE start crash because of printer no ink? Interesting. Yeah, we lose the BTFP in nine trading days. March 8th, right? Are we losing on March 8th or March 11th? I don't remember. When IRNT test 300? Didn't they go out of business? 11th? Yeah, okay. What the fuck happened on the 8th? No, Tesla still hasn't failed yet. $67, $66. Let's tighten this up a bit. VWAP. Cool. It wasn't too bad. Alright, let's see. Futures are failing a bit. Resistance still 50.92, 50.91. Man, I can't believe how hard it stuck to the trend this morning in the pre-market. All we needed was for this to fail, for popcorn traders' dreams of a bearish diamond top to come true. I was promised smooth peens. What sort of peens? How smooth were they? Frictionless. They would just slide off into infinity. I'm starting to think diamond tops aren't real. They've not been a very successful indicator these past few months. Still no bearish momentum on SPX yet. We're getting closer, though. So I sold them for 72, and I bought them for 54. Is there 250? No, just 200. It's QQQ look. QQQ still looks kind of strong. Microsoft, Apple, Tesla, AMD, Amazon turning around. Google's not turning around very much. Nvidia almost back at 800. Netflix still doing okay. Meta doesn't look particularly great. Alright. VIX's still pretty flat at 1390. Yield's trying to V. Dollar's trying to bounce back a little bit. But yeah, yields are starting to turn around a little here. We have auction. We have a 2-year auction at 11:30, and then a 5-year auction at 1. The big auctions today. I think both are like 60 billion. My girlfriend calls me Bill Gates because it's like, yeah, nice. QQQ leading the pack. Yep. Yeah, mostly tech supported day. Although Russell's doing alright. Gold's got a nice drop this morning. Let's see. Oh, Nikkei bounced back last night a little bit. Or, well, today. HSI, CN50, Shenzhen still down. Nifty down. DAX is doing alright. Ten-year still under 4.3. Need some movement for our straddles. Yeah, I'm straddled at 50.90 too. I don't know how you feel. Can you talk a bit about IWM and your thoughts behind how you're playing it today? This is gamma neutral. Hold on. I can't see that color. So below that, bear. Above that, bull. It's pretty simple. I'm thinking it rejects on the lower high here and heads down to, I don't know, maybe back towards open 199-ish. I shorted it before because it broke above but failed. And then it broke a little higher, but ultimately it failed and I was able to get out of the puts for a profit. I feel like this scenario could be very similar. But I'm hoping it fails a little sooner and doesn't have any upside momentum on the break. Speaking of which, I should probably set a stop somewhere in here. 15. $5 from spot iron condor on SPY for the week. Are we waiting on data? We have a lot of data this week. I probably wouldn't sell weekly condors. I tried to hedge Netflix and can't sell a 575p. What? Would selling a 570 75p for this Friday be somewhat the same? I mean, similar, much tighter spread than a 575 550, so you're gonna get less credit. I mean, they're issuing debt for capital. Do you not know what bonds are options to you? I don't know what the fuck a green bond is. I assume it has to do with something about investing in green shit, but it sounds just like a corporate bond. You've been here for 2 fucking years, man. Go read about bonds right now. Ah, son of a bitch in IWM. Am I gonna get stopped out? Oh, so close. Hmm. All right, let's see. Huh? Ooh, I got stopped out of my put. Dallas Fed. Still garbage. That's not a fucking improvement. Forecast is -8. Yeah. $50.87 is a fortress or something. I think we might find that today gets really fucking boring soon. I'm not particularly excited about. Mm-hmm. 10 years still kind of inching up. So I got another opportunity to short that later. What's Google doing? Fubo's up 2% today. Top down again. Beyond starting to fall a bit. Back below $8. What the fuck is XRT? XRT at 75. Damn. Tesla's kind of holding its gains. Tech starting to turn around a little bit. Oh, this is gonna be. This might. Yeah. This. Well, it might end up being pretty awful. Honestly. I might start thinking about butterflies. The options positioning is really not changing very much. It's just chop. I would say the best option here is probably don't trade it. It's too late for that. I don't know. I did okay on IWM. If it fails again, I might buy back in. I do wish. Oh, this is supposed to be up here. Wait, what is it? 201. 201, 14. Must have moved it. God, there's no fucking volume. Even if we do get a drop, we'll probably reverse it before the 11:30 auction on the 2-year. Yeah, I already sold the weekly 575 Deverama again. I sold that last week too. Check DM. What you got? Oh. What the fuck are those? Oh, cool. Yep. I see. Hmm. So I guess we're just waiting for auctions. Yeah. I don't know. We could get some downside before then, but mostly I would say we're probably just waiting for auctions. So we might get like the 80 test or 85, 85, 80, and then bounce back like 90, 95 before auctions, and then we'll see what the auctions end up being. So puts on IWM here makes sense. Sorta. It's starting to fail. Google. Ooh. Well, the Russell is definitely not 1-to-1 with S&P. Russell 61. ES now down 0.3. Oil still moving up. ES is at 5,100 right now. I think getting more capital was bullish. Well, I mean, it depends what they do with the capital, right? It could be. Generally, issuing debt isn't considered a positive, at least for equity price in the short term. But I mean, obviously, if they take that money and they do something with it that provides value and growth, then it would be bullish long term. I also don't know the specifics of the bond. It may be that it's not a very advantageous offering. RSP is starting to slip. Now down 10 points. Dow too has lost about 13. ES now down 6. It's like a little bit, tentatively, a little bit of a breakdown. And this bounces off 5087. Think of me. I will. Can someone make SPY go up? That doesn't seem very likely either. I would say it's going down before it goes up. And if you need it above, if you need SPX above 5100, you might not see that today. Literally no one cares, Glorpo. Stocks go up. Well, or flat sometimes, and maybe down a little bit. If we were going to $1.50, 125, $1, I wish. Let me tell you, Fubo bounced off 175 again. It was forming a double bottom going into earnings. How not bad does beyond earnings have to be to cause panic covering? Just beat on revenue, losses in line. I don't think there's going to be any panic covering. I'm pretty sure that the people short beyond will be short it forever because the company's a piece of shit. Nope, you have to have 2,500 for a $25 spread. So you could only sell the $10 spread, which would be a 560p. Pelosi bought the PNW dip. PNW dip. Time to rip. How do you know she bought the dip? They don't report their trades that quickly. It's like a fucking 90-day reporting period. She could be already out of it. Why do you guys think those are fucking accurate? First of all, I don't think any congressperson is reported within the actual reporting period. All of them have deferred reporting on this position. They defer reporting for as long as legally allowed. And then they report. And that's usually like months after they've entered the position. By the time you even know they're in it. Ooh, we lost 87. Nope. Well, a little bit. Started to. That's exciting. I can't wait to test 85 and then fucking bounce again. If Tesla rejects, it'd be at 200, which it hasn't even tested yet. Not fully. I said earlier, I probably wouldn't short it above VWAP. Double bottom going into earnings bullish? No, it's meaningless because earnings is a binary event that has dramatic effect on stock price. And technical analysis doesn't tell you what the earnings is, only what people expect from the earnings. Can you run down the first 80 minutes for me in 80 seconds? I could do it in 5. Flat. Flat and boring. The same price as when he just said it. 1047. That is not 20%. Now the market maker is going to steal all your money. No problem, Atomic. Happy to help. Hmm. Holy shit. Google's printed. Yeah, test fucking 201 again. IWM's breaking up. Yeah, well, it's trying to. I kind of hope the breakout fails, but it might not. $85. Delta's still dropping a bit. We're below resistance. How's our ramp? Some resistance at 80, but we could see a test of 75 here. Okay. Nice little momentum push. Looks like CrowdStrike doesn't give a flying fuck what the index does, which is cool. Interesting. With 30 minutes till the auction. Well, either going to find support at 85 or get a continuation. It's mostly negative gamma down here on the market maker side, but we're not seeing a big uptick in vol, and we probably wouldn't see one until we fell under 50.75. There's a lot of short puts at 75. Puts below 90. Do we need more confirmation for bearishness today? I mean, we're starting a bearish move. We just need momentum to pick up on it. So we don't need more confirmation. We just need volume. Could IWM go back sub 200 today? Potentially, yeah. I mean, if it loses gamma neutral with some volume behind it, then the sell-off is going to propagate further down, right? Because the market maker is going to be selling into the downside. However, it is finding a lot of support at 200, at least for now. It should be pretty interest rate sensitive, though, so if the auctions aren't very good, I'm expecting it'll drop pretty hard. Especially the 2-year. The 5-year, maybe. But the 2-year will have a big effect. I don't know. Bulls aren't in a great position today. They're not in a bad one, but like they don't have a lot of foothold anywhere, especially to the downside. So maybe not bounce it, but maybe just stabilize it again between like 90 and 100. There's some Google March 143Ps that are looking pretty sweet this morning. You're still looking at it under 138 for a 130 PT. I'm still in it. I'm still in the 140, like the 140, 130 spreads for March. Yeah, Google got smacked hard this morning. Pretty decent rejection so far. Why is that on the 4-hour? There we go. So if it fails that lower trend, I mean that's kind of where I'd be looking for a continuation. And then yeah, mid PT 130, 811, and then the longer dated PT at 130. God, this is fucking dull. Delta's continuing to fall off, but it's definitely slowed down its pace a bit here. Hungary approved. What the fuck is this? Hungarian parliament approves Sweden's NATO ascension. Home sales are still pretty flat. Do we have any Fed speakers today? Did you watch the video of the soldier Rage Against the Machine's album covering himself brutal? I didn't. Okay. So we failed a little bit on the bounce. That might be cool. Hmm. There's the 80 test. A little bump and vol. Oh man, we getting bearish very, very, very slowly. If this breaks down, it's really bearish from a TA standpoint. Yes. Yeah. If specifically futures. If futures loses this trend, that's really bad. It's a little late, but it's okay. Decent opportunity for some far dated puts. How far? There's support at 75. If we lose 75, maybe 50-50, but not 50-80. 75 is a far more important level. 50-80 just doesn't have a lot of interest, so it's kind of a support resistance. Okay, the breakout on IWM failed, which is cool. Found support right at the trend. Well, 50-90 level is really important, huh? I think if we lose the trend, we're going to find quite a lot of sellers on ES. Three to 6 months? Okay. Seems reasonable. Just be aware that if we haven't failed substantially by the end of this month, we're very unlikely to fail in the first half of March. Yes, it's a head and shoulders on ES. I love when we go down $20 and VIX is flat. VIX isn't gonna go up unless we lose 75. There's not a lot of sold puts right here. I had a bottom breakout on BNAD. No. Well, the bottom is rounding, but it's not a rounded bottom breakout. I think it needs to move above like 95 cents for it to confirm. Ah yes, my favorite flavor of no. So you have the RB but no B. Does that make sense? Yeah, I think there's a decent amount of anticipation for their earnings, right? If they're showing growth in those key metrics, it's going to be pretty good for them, I think. Either growth or expansion, actually. But what the fuck? Damn. It's pretty nice. Hmm. Stop bouncing, IWM. If it's any consolation, it's looking weaker. So Google is just dead, like dead, or popcorn's dead. I mean, it's not doing well. Like, it failed pretty hard today, which is, what I preferred it had done last week, but there's a reason I got theta. It hasn't failed the trend yet, but it's getting pretty close. I understand, Thunder. Whoa, why am I catching strays? Put yourself out there. It's bound to happen. Do you see a reversal here? I don't know. Maybe briefly? Like I said, 80 is resistance a bit, so we could. Actually, I think what's really important here is how strong of a reversal we get. If it's not very strong, right? Say we bounce to 50.85 and just kind of trade flat before failing again. Like, say we got like 30 minutes in this range, but we don't break substantially higher. That's pretty bearish for the rest of the day. Do you see the market hitting 450 by end of week? Or are these pooties toast? You don't have any Feb 29 450 puts. Stop lying to me. I'm trying out a Synthlong strat on BNED. $2 CSP, $2 bot call for October. I'm tempted to add to it, but would it be wise to wait until after the next earnings? Could be. There might be some benefit from increasing vol into earnings. Although I'm not sure vol is going to increase very much into earnings. No, but I'm going to buy them. Why would you buy 40/50s for the end of this week? That sounds terrible. I don't know. They're cheap. That's because they're not going to go in the money. Also, Black Swan or something. I don't know. I don't think there's anything this week that could trigger a Black Swan event. Unless it's some unknown factor. Or like Moody's downgrades the US. Oh! When does Congress meet to decide that they can't form a budget? It kind of goes in the face of black swans, doesn't it? I suppose. Is Friday the deadline? I'll have to look it up. I'm seriously thinking about picking up like an absolute metric fuck ton of the NVIDIA covered call ETF just to collect the divvy and then close it. The dividend's fucking ridiculous. It's like 10%. Wish me luck. I've got the most important meeting of my life at 1 p.m. Ultrasound. On your secret penis. Interesting. Okay, so maybe the end of this week could be a little bit spicier. I mean, it's an election year, though. Congress probably is just gonna keep pushing it out, right? Negotiations are counteroffer, but also that afterwards. Well, NVIDIA doesn't offer a dividend, but NVDY does. A dividend yield of 33.22%. I'm gonna buy like 100,000 shares of NVDY for the dividend, and then Nvidia is gonna bottom. It's just gonna crash the second I buy them. I know it's gonna happen. Still waiting for Fitch, Moody's. Fitch already downgraded us. Do you feel tingly when thinking of SPX 4963 today? No. That's not even an important level. I'm gonna get a mini Head and Shoulders off of the Head and Shoulders. Do you think Deviant beats tomorrow? I don't know. Maybe? I kind of don't care. Maybe I should sell covered calls on it. They did pretty good on their last earnings. They missed like a tiny bit on revenues, but I guess this quarter should be a little bit better. 1 second. Oh, did TSLY split 1 to 2 today? Interesting. Maybe that's the one I should be buying. God, it compounds so quickly. Got 87% fucking yield? And the fund has only lost 50% since its formation. Nancy Pelosi is manipulating stocks. I'm just gonna say it. Yeah, she bought PANW supposedly. So I'm just gonna buy CrowdStrike. Worst case scenario, CrowdStrike dies. My puts print. Best case scenario, CrowdStrike moons into earnings. Because their net margin has gone from -7% to positive 3.3% in the last like 12 months. Here's the problem though. Like, you guys don't know when she bought them. She could be underwater on that shit right now. She could have been in them from fucking like up to 90 days ago, roughly, before they're reported. And 90 days ago, PANW was trading at a much lower price. Morning trash. We're definitely going to be cyber attacked. But by who? Oh man, I sold a lot of fucking bear spreads at 75. Whoops. So either she got wrecked and is trying to save those calls by disclosing, or she's trying to print some calls by disclosing. Yeah, probably. She's got more people following her trades than Kathy Wood, right? How's Tesla looking? Like it's testing 200 still? Still looks pretty good. I mean, that's bullish. It's managed to hold VWAP all morning, moving in for its fourth test of the 200 level. How does the SPX ramp down look? It looks exactly the same. Like there's resistance at 80, and then if we fail 80, things could get more bearish. We are getting some more 80 puts, but not a ton more, especially not in relation to calls. Although 75's looking a bit better. Interesting. Goldman, Stanley are backstopping CLOs. Goldman Sachs and Morgan Stanley are increasingly willing to temporarily hold out on some of the riskiest parts of the new collateralized loan obligations in a bid to win more market share in the once again booming business of helping firms package leveraged loans into bonds. Oh God, it's the Big Short all over again. Oh. Wait, what? I just did you not hear me? Did I did I stutter? No, well, they're backstopping CLOs. I definitely heard wrong. Okay, yeah. They're helping firms package leverage loans into bonds. So we're in what? Early '07 right now, then? Roughly. Auction time. Yeah, that's what the pump is for. Let's see, we got 2-year yields. Fed bids 2.7 billion, $63 billion auction going in at 4.689. It depended what you were short during '08. There were a lot of things that came down hard uh long before what Burry bet on. What's up with Upstart? I have no idea. Probably nothing. It's not really seeing any covering. Might just be benefiting from the move in IWM. Russell's still up a bit. All right, bid to cover ratio 2.49, high yield 4.691. Ooh, a tail on the fucking 2-year? Not a huge one, but still. 0.03. We're at 72.98% of bids at high. Primary dealers take 14.73. Direct 20.11. Indirect 65.16. Bid to cover on the 6-month 2.92. High rate 5.13. So flat. Sells 75 billion. Awards 85.31 at high bid. Dork, tail on the 2-year. That can't be good. Bullish. I mean, sure, but not for long. Priced in already with the drop to 50.85. Financial conditions are roughly in the same place they were in September of 2023. Like towards the end of September 2023. But we're trading, what, 15% higher? Sorry, 19.5% higher. Perfect. What year is it? 2024? I think, right? You got a PT for BNED? Sure. Charts are frozen. It's because I'm looking at other charts. Come on, interest rate sensitivity on IWM. Let's go. The tail on the 2-year, where do you think IWM could drop? I mean, I just wanted to go back under 200. Do you think that the market's exuberance has been in part exacerbated by your immense rugged handsomeness? It's very likely. Why would you not like to share that information? Because I don't need to. I generally don't share a lot of information. I don't want to be your guy's exit liquidity. Foot picks are different. Wouldn't JPOW bonk stick? I don't know. I don't know why we're getting tails on the 2-year either. This market's fucking stupid. There's no liquidity in treasuries, and on RRP is getting drained super hard. It's getting drained harder than Bob at a Taiwanese massage parlor. More tails than a furry convention. Are they like 5 cents? Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's a Chinese foot massage place. I know. I've seen your French tips. Till's just going to show inflation expectations are rising at best. I mean, the 2-year auction should arguably be the most liquid. And we've got China and Japan staring down the barrels of currency collapse. And we're still printing a tail? I mean, I feel like we shouldn't be. Chinese and still called Bangkok Rubadab. No, he lives in the Midwest. It's Mr. Wan's Egg Roll Palace. Number 1. You know, a Chinese restaurant just opened up near me. That has in the title are 2 A's and a number 1, but there's no more phone books. There's a lot of support at 200 on IWM. There's actually I went to a it was like a sushi Mexican fusion place in LA one time. It was really fucking good. I think it was here. It's been years, but I think so. I don't remember the name. Is it just me or does 3M looking to break down further? Yeah, looks like shit. Looks like it's going back to the 80s. What's the next US government shutdown scheduled for? Apparently this Friday. Yeah, this is the fucking place. It's Culichi Town. I guess Yeah, the one in Bell is the one I went to. Man, they've done well for themselves. It looks so much nicer now. Good on them. 50.95 before 50.50. Like I said, if we don't break substantially higher than 85, then this gets more bearish. But momentum's still pretty flat here. That doesn't seem that the auction turned anything. Although we still have a 5-year auction. What the hell is the I Ching? Things cannot always remain excessive. It will decline after having reached a peak. Okay. Have you ever been hit by someone else's exit liquidity? Yeah. You ever trade GME? Everyone holding Kenny's bags is rough. Yeah, 5-year at 1 p.m. Although, I really like the uptick in bond yields since the auction. Nice move. 10 years getting back towards 4.3 again. Dollar is not moving up as much as I'd like to see it. But USD JPY 150.80. USD yuan 721.28. Huh. Oil's shooting up. Vol demand. Oh, it takes so long to load. There we go. Interesting. Big vol short there on the back of the auction. Tesla's above 200. Crowd 320. Google found a little bit of a floor. 138.57. Let's see how this looks. So yeah, it looks like the bullish momentum here is starting to run its course. We probably still have like another, I don't know, fucking 15 20 minutes of pressuring this upside. So if we break 85, I guess we could retest 90. Hold on. Maybe. Hmm. Hmm. Well, that went back down again. Give me 1 second. Nice, dude. Yeah, I would say 90. That gamma's still negative across all 3 strikes though. Yeah, they're shorting vol pretty hard. Hmm. Google's starting to fail a bit. But QQQ looks fine. Just short of the intraday high. The stock of unrealized gains. The chat that chat you were having about oil and a potential recession kind of made me a little nervous about my significant oil exposure. I've been selling CCs on DVN, but I should probably grab some hedges, huh? I mean, in the event of a recession, you would see the oil market pull back. I don't think it would necessarily pull back very rapidly. Also, DVN's kind of mixed exposure. They also have a lot of exposure to nat gas as well, which is already kind of as low as it's gonna get. So DVN's probably a little bit more protected. You also have the yield, which is a big save, right? Um, so both of those things kind of add a little bit of insulation. It's one of the reasons I bought it. IWM looking strong and resilient. It's just bouncing here. It's got some range. Let's see if it finds some resistance on the upside of the downtrend here. Should probably adjust that properly. Is that it? Yes. A little high. There we go. They're really shorting the fuck out of vol and not getting a lot of price improvement. Also, are they just trying to squeeze bears again on the auction? Oh, you know what? I should make some lunch. Do I need to monitor any of this shit right now? Or can... Okay, that doesn't look bearish yet. Neither does that. We're getting close. Yeah, if this fails to break 5090, I think that would be, I mean they're pushing really hard. And if they can't get it back up to where they have supportive positioning, this could fail pretty fast. Huh. All right, yeah. I'll be right back. Hopefully by the time I'm back, this is done like pressuring up. I'll be right back. See? Still bearish. Man, I can't believe bulls failed that. We got another hour. GME inclusion in XRT is fairly low. Or at least compared to the historic average. So, correlation between the two assets should be lower than it has in the past. In addition to that, GME hasn't been particularly heavily shorted over this last cycle. Part of that might be that quarter four earnings are very likely to be profitable. Another part of that may be the fact that overall shorting of small and mid caps has been generally an undesirable position for a few months. So we're not seeing a lot of risk compounded in those sectors. With the exception of a few stocks like Beyond. See that huge red candle? Yeah, I sold my puts at the tippy top. What's for lunch today? I made so had some flour tortillas that I made left over from the weekend, and I made a couple of quesadillas, and I've got a bowl of soup. It's probably the kids next door. See that huge red candle? RC did it. He finally killed the shorts. In the least bullish way possible. So the family in the middle of the hallway has like 40 children, or just 2, but they're very loud. Having a homemade tortilla myself? Nice. I haven't gone anywhere. My wife's made some good kimchi tofu soup. Was just missing a bit of salt, so I added it without her noticing. Uh oh. like secret salt? Is this supposed to be exciting? We got guys in here blowing up their wives' bank accounts, and your big spousal secret is a little bit of salt. If they deploy you and you tell the guys on the ship that story, they're gonna throw you overboard. I'm not sure why every hipster restaurant is like, hey, come eat my rotten cabbage. I eat kimchi. It's not my favorite Korean food, but I've had kimchis that were both not so great and really, really bad. Korean wings? There's a Korean fried chicken place on the Lower East Side that's fucking amazing. I don't know what the fuck it's called. I don't think it's called Banchan. What is the name of that place? I'm gonna look it up. Hold on. Oh, it's called Chick of Us. And it's on Allen Street. Chill. 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 Thank you. One sec. What trend lines crossed? If bulls take 90, is 5,100 on the table? Sure. Not very likely right now. There's pretty hard resistance at like 87 and 91. But I guess if they break 91, 92, maybe. BNM moves up 3 cents a share. All the $2 calls adjust their sells up from 5 cents to 30. Nice. I don't understand US street naming conventions. You have 1 through 999th Street and then Allen Street. Where the fuck do you live where you think it's better? There's no way it could be Europe, because Europe's street naming conventions are completely fucked. Yeah, gamma neutral on Google's at 138. Right? Well, maybe it's not. Hold on. Let me double check. So on Goog L, it's 127. On Goog. What the fuck is that? Hold on. Where did it go? There it is. Running away from me in its alphabetized list. Yeah. On Goog, it's 137.26. Remember when Uncle Bruce recommended 23andMe back in 2021? I remember. I remember making a shitload of money on 23andMe, selling it, and then the stock doing nothing afterwards. Do you hear anything more on being able to overpay for Reddit shares? I mean, they sent me the email that I was invited to buy in pre-IPO. You know, Sam Altman owns a bunch of shares, right? And there's no way he's gonna ever hold a bag on anything. Financially. Sorry. What was loud? Oh, yeah, sorry. I mean, usually if you're buying pre-IPO, you're buying at a discount relative to the IPO price, so you get to dump your bags on the unsuspecting public. Oh snap, I got invited to invest in Reddit. Nice, Jeff. I would never buy Reddit stock. That app is a piece of shit. I found the best I think this might be the best ramen, like instant ramen cup. It's this thing. It's called Snapdragon. And it doesn't have the weird pre-frozen noodles in it. They give you a stomach ache. Snapdragon Fuzz pretty good if you like dishwater. Yeah, I don't. This one's the miso ramen. And it comes with like a little packet of like dark like miso, and the noodles are real. It's got like some freeze dried vegetables. Yeah, I don't think these noodles are fried. They're definitely different than like top ramen noodles. I think they're kind of arbitrary. Often they're named after people, like historic figures and local celebs. Sometimes new neighborhoods will have three themed names, like all trees or animals. In California, they frequently name roads after the largest corporate office on that road. Streets around Wall Street should be named after tickers. They should have stars for like every time a company becomes the number one company on the S&P, they get like a star on the Stock Market Hall of Fame. Grammys, but for companies, yeah. I wonder what Allen Street did to get the name. The street's namesake was Master Commandant William Henry Allen, the youngest commander of a Navy ship in the War of 1812. He was slain in action at the age of 28. Originally, it was called Chester Street, and then after they built a New York orphan asylum on it in 1806, it was called Asylum Street. Asylum Street was renamed Third Street, and then finally Allen Street. I'm literally just reading the Wikipedia on the street name. It's got one. It's got like quite a long one. What a boring day so far. Yes. I mean, most of New York City is a grid, like Manhattan, with the exception with the exception of like the lower part of Manhattan. So all of this, like around Central Park, up to like the Upper East Side into Harlem, and the Upper West Side into Morningside Heights. This is all a grid, right? And then below like 14th Street, that starts to break down. And you have like Tribeca, and you have Houston Street and the Lower East Side. And so like the lower part of Manhattan's really old, and it's got a lot of strange street names. And it's not like laid out in a grid like the rest of the city. You see that in a lot of older cities where like the older parts of the city are kind of just mashed together. This is the fault of the Dutch. Yeah, you could blame them. It's Houston Street, not Houston. Did you know that buying Bitcoin today is like buying Manhattan real estate in the early 1900s? Hmm. God, that makes my blood curdle. That's the Dutch's fault. Popcorn. When are you moving into Billionaires Row? 2055. No, Philly's a toilet, okay? Not like Philly. How do you pronounce Gouda? Gouda? At my challenge, by the ancient laws of combat, we have met at this chosen ground to settle for good and all who hold sway over the 5 points. Ah, nice. Egregious insult to toilets. I don't care what the Dutch say. Even if it is their cheese, they shouldn't be able to name it. How to pronounce Van? Oh, so everyone just says Van Gogh, right? But I think the Dutch is like cock. Like it's like gawk. It kind of sounds like cock, but with more H's and K's. Thank you. Is IWM just turtle heading? Sorry, the cat's doing weird shit. Oh. Who doesn't choke on God? Am I right? I really I think the actual Dutch pronunciation is like it's like that. Don't do it. I won't clip it. The cultured among us are connoisseurs of gawk. It's not a K sound. Aren't you British? Don't you just say goff? The G is a throaty huh sound. Ugh. Yeah, that. Ask them to say herb. They say herb. They say herb and buffet instead of buffet. But that's not really because of a mispronunciation. They just hate French words. Yeah, fillet. They'll say fillet. I think they get off on just butchering the French language. Why? Because they hate the French for a while. It's an ongoing thing. Who doesn't? Fair. Who's more posh, London aristocrats or Parisian aristocrats? Hmm. They both live in. They both live in actual shitholes. I thought this was a safe space for Dutch people. We build America, by the way. Some of it. You guys were great with canals. I'll give you that. Gherk, is the market really just going to ignore fixed income? Yep. I mean, it's not ignoring fixed income. We're not going up, despite everyone buying calls, and I know you guys are. Everyone trying to play the V. And really, we're doing more like one of these today. I hate those intolerant of other people's cultures and the Dutch. Somebody needs to correct that Allen Street Wiki article. Oliver Hazard Perry was a year younger and commanded an entire fleet. Thanks for weighing in with your knowledge of the War of 1812. Nope, not trading today. Too busy mispronouncing French culinary terms. Got a review. Yeah, we need a good auction pump right here, right? Bulls banking on the 5-year not printing a tail after the 2-year printed one. Logical. If I had a V, I'd play with it all day long. You can play with whichever of the consonants you want all day. What about auction market crash? Unlikely. Let's play the game print the tail on the bull. I can't believe we're still hanging out for this. Hmm. Okay, no cryptographic jokes. Me too. All right. A2 need to. Tesla going back below 200 bearish. Well, I mean, losing a major resistance isn't usually bullish. What do you ask these questions? Is the stock going down a bearish signal? Yes. Maybe I just like to get picked on. No. I know those people already. But not the A. I mean, you can play with that all day too if you want. We're not here to judge you on your kinks. What about an apartment building? Buy an apartment building and don't let anybody live in it. Same like your house. Exactly. That that would be ideal. Jim Cramer strikes again. Roaring market. Just hoarding real estate? No. I just want to live like I want to move into an apartment building, but all the apartments are mine. I could have a different house for every mood. I've been thinking about this a lot lately. I don't know why. Um but it came up like 2 weeks ago and I really want to. And also apartment buildings like multifamily dwellings are really cheap right now. I don't want anybody else to live there because that'd be creepy, right? But like just me and like my 6 apartments. No, not like buying a house. Totally different because each one's got its own living, like separate living space, right? How cheap are we talking? I don't know, like 5, 6 million? Is that how you're going to install your mistresses? Oh my god, I could have like a different family in each apartment. That'd be weird. Kind of Mormon-ish. Are you going to pretend to have a different life for every unit? That's even better. Hey, your grandpa did it. He did. He did. He was a successful cad. I bought an apartment building and won't let anyone live in it. I don't know why my windows keep getting broken. No one's gonna break my windows. I'll buy it in a nice neighborhood. It's not like we need more housing here. There's plenty of housing. Not sure if New York is the same, but if you roll gains from your house into a new home, has to be an FHA, no taxes paid. Interesting. To break your windows. I was gonna say because you can't live in my building. Do you think homeless people in New York City are angry about not having somewhere to live? And they're just like bashing in the windows of abandoned buildings? They really don't very often. Usually that only happens with like commercial buildings. I don't want to live in your building. You're insufferable. As is, why would I want you as my landlord? Free rent. What about that? Maybe I could turn it into like a charity or something. Some sort of like blown up port housing. Like if you've been divorced from your wife due to your gambling addictions. And then I could set that up as a non-profit and use it to launder money from my financial gains. Hmm. Oh, I didn't mean to say that. The rent is favors. 6 apartments, 18 freezers, auction. I know. It's just starting though. 5-year yield before auction, 5.312. $64 billion auction. LFG. God damn it. Well, I don't have a nonprofit currently, so the IRS isn't going to care. All I've really done is closed an avenue. Maybe I shouldn't even buy an apartment building. I just squat in empty ones until I own them, and then sue for the deed. Oh my god, we could all do it. If we could get like 20 people to squat in one abandoned building, and then we could rise up as like a tenants union, hear me out, and then take the real estate. High yield at auction, 4.32. Fat tail. Let's go. 0.08. No, I don't have to deal with any of those things if I'm the only resident of the building, Yaga. That would just be my garbage chute. And I wouldn't stuff weird shit in it, right? It depends on your mission. Gamblers Anonymous? We could call it the Pickle Financial Gambling Addiction Treatment Center. Three-month high yield, 5.255. I don't know what that was before the auction, but the bid to cover on the 5-year was 2.4. There won't be spankings, Maeve. Jesus. PF Gatsy certainly has a ring to it. Yeah. Is that Dutch? Originally. Alright, primary dealers take 16.82. Direct 1966. Indirect 63.53. Jimmy tips touching? No. Why are you asking me about GME? I thought you sold all your fucking GME. Gambling addiction center on the outside, land party style trading warehouse on the inside. Exactly. Nostalgia. Gork, I'll get divorced right now. The secret is you guys are trading all day, but all the accounts are paper. You just don't know it, right? Great Gatsy. All right, that's pretty good. I'd be okay with that. I make more money than I am now. I thought you were doing well, Navy Nuke. Have you been over leveraging zero DTEs again? How many of Freg's children would you harbor? All of them. Like when you hand your brother a controller that's plugged in so they can play the game with you? Exactly. Let's just say there's a reason I haven't pigeon whaled yet. I thought it was just because you were cheap. I think he was up like a bunch at one point. And then I was like, hey man, now that you're up, don't keep over leveraging zero DTEs, hoping to continue getting lucky. And I'm feeling like that advice fell on deaf ears. Maybe he's just trying to lose all his money before he gets deployed. So his wife is dependent on that fixed income. Smart. Then she can't run off. Not that there's a large contingent of guys who just troll around near military bases trying to find unsatisfied wives. Nobody nobody would ever do something like that. I thought there was a baby nuke guy who was successful. I don't I think he's doing okay. I don't know. He bought a house at one point. I feel like you're saying that, and look where's the nearest military base to New York City. Fort Hamilton, Air National Guard. How are you gonna save your straddles from Friday? Keep holding till tomorrow. I mean, if we test 75 today, I'll be out of it. But if we close at 50.90 again, then I'll buy calls one more time. You knew the location too quick? No, I didn't. It's just in Brooklyn. I don't think there's any other ones in the city proper. All the other military bases in New York are like way upstate, by like West Point and shit. I know a few guys who came back to pregnant wives, but I think mine is sterile, so I wouldn't know. I think Google's attempting to support their stock price by pumping YouTube ads today. My God, they're out of control. You wanna see something funny? Hold on. Little John would be proud of what? Calls to the walls? I just prepared a tax return for a Google employee. They made $850,000. How did that make you feel? Did you just? No, I didn't buy anything. I have all the same positions I've had all day. I should turn monetization back on. Someone should profit off of this bullshit. I mean, Google. Google's the one profiting. This is fucking bullshit. Maybe the rest of the calls will sell off now. Ooh, here's some key points from the CNBC interview with Jamie Dimon. Economy is doing well, and a lot of that is because of fiscal spending. A soft landing may happen. Some give it a 70-80% chance. I give it half that. In my mind, I'm cautious about everything, and there are things ahead that are concerning. If no recession, then the real estate market will be able to muddle through. However, if rates go up and there's a recession, there will be real estate problems. JP Morgan Chase has been doing investing in AI for 10 years. Every one of its businesses will be doing data and analytics. AI is not hype, it's real, unlike the hype that led to the internet bubble. Jamie Dimon, short commercial real estate, long AI. Interesting. Her spouse was a deadbeat. Only made 160K. You know, not everyone chooses their significant others based on their earning potential. Bipolar bear. I feel like IWM should have slipped 200 already. I feel like the 10-year should be above 3.3 or 4.3, but you know, oh, it is. Never mind. We got there. Bipolar doesn't have a spouse other than the one in his head. My wife chose me by earnings potential, and boy, howdy, did she get played. Yep. Now she's got 2 Gherks and a bankrupt manscaping business. It's true love. How can you go bankrupt in this economy? He named both of his daughters Gherk. Trash stand. I've asked this before, but it's still relevant. When tech interest rate sector, sensitive sector again, as soon as they need to issue debt to fuel growth, and rates are still high. I really want this to test 50.75 today. I think we deserve it, right? As soon as all the free AI VC money is gone. Oh, that's already dried up. That started drying up at the end of last year. This is what I'm talking about. Let's go. But not stop right here again. Just keep going down. This looks so shitty, too. Holy fuck, popcorn. Your diamond top's about to become reality. Don't jinx it. Look at yields. Just rocketing back up. Dollar's moving up this time too, which is nice. Was the euro pricing in higher inflation this week on the print? More like diamond sideways. Ah! Funny. I mean, I've added a little bit to Google already. I averaged down. The initial position was just like oh shit. Hold on. Oh no, my IW inputs still haven't printed. It'd be really cool if IWM ended the day at 198. It's only 1%. It doesn't even seem unreasonable. It would be down 0.7 on the day. You think we might test 50-40 gap this week? Here's what I can say. I don't think any macroeconomic data coming out is going to be bullish. But all other data, especially sector-specific stock data in tech services, will be. That's because not all of the European Union has fallen into a recession yet. Just most of it. But yeah, I'll probably add more to the Google position if it breaks gamma neutral. No, you're right. It's only like 75%, so whatever's. Yeah, exactly. What's going on with BTC? It's up 3%. So on Goog, GN is at like 127. On Goog L, GN is at like 137.80. Yeah, Germany, France. I thought France wasn't in a recession yet. Italy's never been out of a recession. So China's talking about grains and fuel for like 2 years and predicts an invasion takeover in the spring. Also selling tons of things that would be sanctioned by the US. What are they prepping for a siege? Are you talking about the Google position from last week's Pickles Picks? Yeah, the one that's doing phenomenally right now. Poland is bussing though. Maybe they can be our Nvidia. I don't know, man. They're one Russian missile on a farm away from economic collapse. Nice callback. I thought so. What membership level for Pickles Picks? Dillionaire. Dillionaire. I don't even know why I have other membership levels. I mean, Pigeon Whale comes with access to my OnlyFans, but that's only for the diehard. Yeah, I know it's rad. That's what I said. Have you been following along? I need IWM to go down more, though. That's not down enough. My puts have... Oh, no, it is. My puts were bleeding a lot of theta. Hold on. I need to set a stop on these bitches. Alright, cool. And I made money on them. Fantastic. Holy shit. My call spreads. I forgot I sold these. I just really love that Pi-Fi's OnlyFans has so much content. It's what I do every day between 4 and 8 p.m. So, I mean, I don't like to let the grass grow under my feet. Cream corn, on the other hand, well, you'd have to check out the OnlyFans. It's okay, current pigeon whales. Everybody who's left us, left the gang, they'll regret it soon enough. When pigeon whales really do get special perks. You guys know who I'm talking about. Hells yeah. Can I put this shrimp floaty on the back of a pigeon whale? Of course. Why have you named yourself Mr. Poopy Pants Jr., Mikey? We already have special stuff that the others don't know about. There's going to be more special stuff, but that the others do know about. And then you can flaunt it. I have too many kids already. He said I could not use his name. I don't want to know. It's just a great fucking name. I'm so glad all the people who overheld their puts all day have finally found justice. The markets aren't completely unfair, just mostly. Congratulations for being bad at trading. Well done. He's talking about me, and I feel special. Overheld or held just right? Are they 1 DTEs or 0 DTEs? Dad, why red? The U.S. Treasury market and the bond market don't agree with the current level of risk asset pricing. Also, secret penis. You know, YouTube advertisers don't like the word penis? It's like they're trying to end my career on YouTube. Thanks for rubbing salt in the wound. Oh, because you got stopped out at the tippy top? Don't add FOMO to Pigeon Whale. FOMO always beats me. I mean, I don't think there's going to be any FOMO. But former Pigeon Whales are going to be like, fuck. And that's really all I want. Former Pigeon Whales and those who are too cheap to commit to Pigeon Whale. U.S. corporate bond sales hit 153 billion to set February record. We set the January record in the first 2 weeks of Jan, so this one took a little bit longer. At IWM 201p all day after buying a second time. I'm a genius. 40% gain. Just need 400% again to make up for that SPX 4900 4850p. That's why I sold the calls at 75 to hedge that position off, the 7580s. Because that's like, how much credit? 1,500 in credit, I think. Roughly. It's literally FOMO and you know it. Stop it. I mean, former paper-handed pigeon whales will not get first dibs. So it won't matter if they FOMO. What? I told you not to fuck with me, Cobra. Jimmy just got about a creation block's worth of volume. I was on vacation last week. What kind of perks are we talking about? They're secret perks, but they're coming. They're in the pipeline. Secret pipeline perks. Oh, fuck. We just lost 75. So that's kind of a big deal. A very big deal. Did you ever watch the documentary Lot Lizard? No. Is it a horror movie or a porno? Or both? I was thinking about this. Why would you invest in a company at $100 if you could get the same value at 25? I think I should be praised for my decision to shaft you and cancel Pigeon Whale. Wait till I delete all the Dillionaire channels. I'll just raise the price of Dillionaires to $100. That's the Gorge Bidet. Welcome to Pigeon Whale, man. Thank you so much. Fresh meat. Blood in, blood out.
$99 straight to Kirk's pocket. He's gotta be a shill cause he's taking all my money. He's gotta come to my head.
Welcome aboard, man.
Pigeon whales.
People are gonna say, wow, that music's too loud, Gherkin, but we don't care. As long as we do the streaming model and charge us per Discord channel that we want to be a part of. What? What the fuck is that? I'm terrible at monetization, let's be honest. Are people doing that? They're like, oh, you want to be part of the SPX channel? That's $5 more a month? What a bunch of dirty cunts. What? No. I'd pay $100. I feel like that's cheap. I've recently seen other people's trading Discord prices, and I'm embarrassed. If I subscribe to Pigeonwell in Kazakhstan, will it be like $10? No, but I think if you subscribe in like England or the Euro, it's like 89 or something. What's the last day to upgrade to Pigeonwell and still get an invite to the banquet? That would be... No, that's not how it works. Here's something other Discord channels don't, though. Lots of AI peeners. I know. Argentina's 105. What's the Pigeonwell X Divi date? I don't know yet. That's the secret. No, unfortunately, like all things, I'll probably be moral and ethical. I hate that about myself. I'd be richer if I could be more unethical. Huh. No, I didn't take the job. I haven't even I haven't even talked to them again yet. New Pigeonwell is only another $75 a month if you're already a billionaire. It's like a 25% discount. Exactly. All right, fine. I'll put him back, Cobra. You already don't sleep, so nothing lost there. True. Why would I sell indicators? What do you think about the idea I told JFresh this morning? AI text-generated image to stuffed toy? All of his AI potato peeners can be real, given to your significant others. That's fucking disturbing. Why would you want that eldritch horror living in your home? How it's not moral? I'll just copy and paste them in both places. Because it's $1 billion idea. I don't think so, man. Mix 14, Danger Zone? Apparently, yeah. I already have one. Call her my girlfriend. If this retests 5085, can we dump a second time? What if it doesn't? You know what's amazing? Is CrowdStrike just has negative beta. Just raise the price. We'll be happy to pay. I don't have any reason to. Maybe if inflation goes up again, but yields aren't as high, then I'll think about it. So like if the Fed cuts rates and then inflation goes up, I'll add $10 a month to Dillionaire to pad my Treasury losses. Doesn't dump again or doesn't retest to begin with. Might not retest. Losing 80 was kind of a big deal. Gamma down here is pretty negative, and this seems to be most of the capitulation on the like short dated puts, which means we should get pinned to 75. If we get rejected off 75 again, 50? 50's got a lot more interest than anything else at these levels. So there is some just draw to that level anyway. You're long CrowdStrike? Well, I didn't want a long PANW. Thoughts on another 70 test? It seems out of reach. It's $5 out of the money. We need ups now for the call leg of our straddle to print. I just sold mine this morning. I don't have any calls left. I would have had to have bought back into calls if we closed at 50.90. Just got back. Narrator, Gherkin cut membership prices to 0 and then stopped streaming forever. I mean, if I did that, I would raise membership prices. That was 5x. 1 million X. Then I would stop streaming forever. For the record, the rest of us love that moral part of you. Yeah. But morality doesn't make me a billionaire before I'm 45. I hate missing on all the fun. I have such bad FOMO right now. My fiance won't let me join until after the wedding, end of May. After that, mark my words, I will join Pigeon Well. Thank you so much, STD Slot Machine. So I asked jokingly earlier, but I think I'm going to start buying 14Cs every time we go below maybe 714 DTE on what, VIX? Huh. They're probably mispriced. Like, look at how much delta the at the money call has, and then maybe you'll reconsider that. Not to mention Humble, the humblest. You can't shut down the stream. I still don't know what cranking soft goods means. I don't think Jensen does either. Or he's literally just alluding to jerking off. And he thinks he's smarter than everybody. It's hard to say. You know, these big tech hotshots, sometimes they say the most absurd things and they're actually serious. Is it V time? The Bears just catching their breath. Well, the Bears got an extra $5 of downside, so we got some profit taking there. We're getting a bit of vol shorting. These are generally the initial steps to a V, although we have not V'd fully yet. We do have a reversal on the 5-minute. Boop. And so we'll see how this plays out. You know, if we run into resistance at 75 and we kind of hang up in this range, we're unlikely to move up higher at that point. And we'll see. Right, momentum is still moderately bearish, and we have lost the 50.92 level on futures, which isn't exactly bullish. Yields are up pretty much across the board, although the 10-year did just slip back below 4.3. Dollars up. Vol moved up a little bit on that move, but it's coming back down pretty hard. So yeah, we'll see. I would look for stability in the 75 range to confirm a bearish continuation. But I think that option remains open all the way up to a test of 80. If we push back above 80, probably reversal. How do I change membership level? I have no idea. I think there's a button for it. In the chat, maybe? Is there a button in the chat? I don't see it. I'm on my phone. I don't know. I've never watched the stream on a phone before. You'd think YouTube would make it super obvious, right? Because it's their money. I think there's a member link in the description, maybe? You're right. Those VIX contracts are like 0.5, 0.5, 0.6 delta with 9 to 16 DTE. Shorter time frame VIX contracts look moderately better. You could play VX instead. Do you have a futures account? Yeah. It's expensive to carry. It's like $6,000 for overnight margin per position. The instructions they give are inaccurate. You'd think that like they would just have a giant dollar sign that you could just click on and pump money in, right? I don't know what they're doing with themselves. Doesn't TikTok just have like an auto debit feature where you can just like mash a button and charge your card as much as you want? I was a billionaire. I will be again someday. Through GME weekly calls, all things are possible. Not if you buy them every week, man. Okay. Yeah. Probably best to not fuck with that then. Although VIX, honestly, like VX at these levels has pretty low downside risk. It does still have some. and you don't want to get blown up. I always keep my eyes on GME as long as it presents a money-making opportunity. That it currently doesn't, but if it did, I'd be more interested. I'm just over here waiting on my Pigeon Whale 30-day trial. There's no trials. There's no discounts. This isn't fucking Walmart. All I have to do to make Pigeon Whale worthwhile is to once a week do like a private VC with all the pigeon whales and just talk to them about their ports. Do it. Yeah, do it. I dare you. That's half a port, Brett. You would lose your mind quickly. How many pigeon whales? I don't know, there's like 50 or something. I would prefer you don't see the mistakes I'm making. Bruce charges $400 to do that once. Gross. I'd resub Pigeon Whale and wait, I thought you were already a Pigeon Whale. Didn't you just resub Pigeon Whale? Hard to keep track. Don't play games with me. I'd be too ashamed to show my port. You see, you are, you son of a bitch. Guys, we failed the test at 75. Does anybody else just dream of the day SPX drops back into Baratory? I'm saving up for Pontiff. Nice. That's one full day, me and you. Doing whatever you want to do. Minus sex stuff. I told you not to buy fucking Tesla puts at 170. Are you making one of those inverse head and shoulders things that only breaks up if I buy puts? Yes. I'm out then. I'll have Pickle Jar besides Jackson. Jackson would never abandon his ability to promote Tom Lee's latest ads and try to get people to sign up using his referral link for Funstrat. Once again, I failed to cancel my membership. Sounds like it's about to pay off. Unlike these QQQ puts. XOXO. What strike are you short QQQ? Does Pigeon Whale offer trading education? No? Wait, hold on. Do you think there's any education to be garnered by shitting on the pores? Every day here offers trading education. I have 435 at the money at close Friday for this Friday. 435? Hold on. GN's 434.50. What's your break even on them? How much was it per contract? $237. If PCE is really shitty, you could get lucky. Because if if QQQ, let's see, what's QQQ at right now? $437. Yeah, 34.56 for gamma neutral. Lost about 700 million in charm. But short put positioning on it's been picking up. Yeah, maybe you'll either need the 7 to print another fat tail tomorrow and just really fuck up yields this week, or you'll probably need PCE to come in hot. But if it did, I mean, GN's not that far off, and if it fails GN, then it can drop pretty hard. No, I just Pigeon Whale's that's it was a made up membership level that I assumed nobody would ever sign up for. Not that I don't appreciate the people that have signed up for it. I do. But it offers basically all the same things as Dillionaire plus my OnlyFans. But I answer everyone's questions, whether you pay me or not. I always have. You know where we come from? Why would you underestimate our degeneracy? What poor is asking questions? I know you can't see them in chat, but one of them. The poors learn nothing. Don't pay for trading courses. Read a book. Even the books are free if you're so inclined. Pigeon Whale is more of a curse than anything. God forbid you leave. Then you get berated nonstop. You even get less priority for having questions answered. It's true. Yeah. If you bail on Pigeon Whale, I'm more likely to ignore your questions. But by becoming a Pigeon Whale, you're saying, I'm a stock market Chad. Money means nothing to me. Right? And so you've got to maintain that. You don't get more attention when your name goes gray. I just get angry with you. Thank you so much, Brett. Guys, welcome to Cornishon. Enjoy your Pigeon Whale discount. I'm going back to reliking every video I liked for the last 2 years. Not cool, man. I'm here for shirtless centaur oil paintings. Yep. Look, hear me out. If you give me 1 month of Pigeon Wheel, I'll invite you to my wedding. Like I said before, plenty of crazy nurses. Yeah, you know you gotta pass with them, but these ones make money. Nurse money. That's enough V. No, the V will stop when it's ready. Would you mind explaining if there's any difference between blood clot and bomba clot? What the fuck is a bomba clot? This channel used to play way more music. I only subbed here because I confused it with lo-fi girl chan. That's all I need to do is just change my avatar into uh like some anime girl, right? The same voice, just on an anime girl. And say uwu once in a while, right? And then boom. 50,000 people in here. Except for Pterodactyl. Pterodactyl would leave. Yeah. Grim 2 would explode one way or another. True. Sugoi? What the hell's that? Tell them to stop the V. Well, we'll see if the V stops at 5080. It means wow. Start learning. Oh god. I'm not ready to take that step yet. Why would Lisa Sue want me as her blood boy? I'm not even healthy. Girls who unironically say uwu have severe childhood trauma, and that saddens me. It's becoming increasingly more common in the singles population in New York City. The last 3 Tinder dates I've been on, all of them had fuchsia or blue hair and were doing like weird things with their eyeballs. I was at dinner with one, and she was doing like some like cross-eyed thing while taking photos with her food. Like that. I don't. Yeah, we're exactly what I said, Atomic. Ah, Higo? You have the weirdest Tinder pics, though. It attracts crazy. What are you talking about? It's just my face photoshopped into different scenes. There's one of me holding a prize-winning duck. That's not even fake. There's one of me photoshopped onto Xerxes from 300. They think that's cute. It's disturbing. You know, women your age are more sensible and better in bed. Yeah, but they have like rules and restrictions, and you have to. It's like a checklist you have to go through. I need more carefree things in life. Ideally, with little to no commitment. Yeah, self-respect. They've moved past their daddy issues. What age is the baby age? Isn't that all the ages? I feel like that's just a certain subset of the population that's looking for babies. Fortunately, in New York City, nobody wants a baby. They're too expensive. Everyone knows someone who's had a baby and had to move out of the city. I've been making whoopee with this chick for 3 years, and she had the audacity to ask me, "What are we?" Did you tell her whoopee buddies? A whoopee cushion. Oh man, that's rough. Does decreasing volume of the current futures uptrend signal anything? Or is that reacting to movements in the SPX? It could mean that this is topping around 50-80. I mean, this is where we were before, right? Mostly. Yeah, decreasing volume on the 15 too, not just the 5. But generally, big breakdowns like this in futures retrace and test the prior resistance before either, stabilizing and or failing. It's pretty common. Happens all the time. Like here, like broke down, retested, and then we broke up, right? I think I have some of my Tinder profile pics readily available. This is me with trash. I haven't updated any of them. I should. This is me as Xerxes. I'm 300. You look like such a creeper. That's what the lady's like. I truly do not understand why any girl would swipe right on those. I'm not saying they don't exist. I'm just saying I don't understand. That's okay. It's not for you. I mean, I love you, but not because of trash. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. The duck photo really is in my Tinder profile, as are the rest. And several people have asked me to bring the duck, and I don't know what they want to do with the duck. But it's a great icebreaker. Duck stuff, apparently. That's quackers. I don't like rabbits. They have diseases and they shit everywhere. I had a friend that had a rabbit that he like got for his kids or something, and it would like hop and then leave like a little pile of shit and then hop again, another little pile of shit. And like everywhere the rabbit went, the shit was sure to follow. Just Pac-Man them? If that means what I think it means, that's extremely disturbing. I whoopied with a girl with a bunny, and her house smelled like a PetSmart. Yeah, that's the other problem with owning a rabbit, is you constantly smell like whatever that litter shit is that you put in their cages. Like, no one's gonna tell you you smell like that, but everyone's thinking it. Those are called Eastern Bunny chocolate eggs. Eat them. I love that the pickle jar is bringing back Whoopi. Apparently we are. I came for the gains and the knowledge. I made no gains and barely understand any knowledge. But I stay because you're a fascinating person. Ballet, Thomas the Tank Engine, Stock God, crazy. I think you could just the last one works to cover everything. I can confirm I own reptiles and my house smells like wood shavings. Interesting. I didn't know reptiles. Don't you give reptiles like sand? Don't they live in a sand? You'd think they wouldn't like wood. Do reptile people make a lot of like anaconda don't want none jokes? This place is so weird. I sometimes wonder if I manifested it in the Matrix somehow. It's my way of getting rid of people that don't fit in. If you can't manage chaos, how can you manage a portfolio? I How did he I don't want to know. You know what? Yeah, just keep the details of that story to yourself. It depends on the reptile. And corn snakes, they burrow. I'm looking to get some tree skinks, and they need leaf litter. I know some tree skinks. MMA super owner, British Floridian, betting houses instead of pink slips, turning down 8-figure jobs, advising 400 cult regards across all walks of life. Truly a man of our times. Send me their numbers. I'll ask if they'd like to live in a small box in my house. You know, one of them probably would be into that. It's just a correlation, Mr. Madman. I can't see who's typing. I can only see the message once it's in chat. You gotta stop being so self-conscious, bro. Fitch Ratings says Red Sea attacks have caused shipping costs to rise over 150%, and is now warning that this could push inflation higher. Fitch is copying your TD, Gork. Shocked Pikachu face. Don't salt your snails. That's cruel. You should see my pit stains. Ban the Fitch snitch. I'm really excited that this failed 80. Like, this is cool, right? This is it's kind of like a bearish start to the week. You know, the best feeling in the world is being bearish when everyone else is bullish. I think I just like the tension. It was fine last year. It was bearish all year. It worked out okay. You guys just don't like closing your puts when they're up. There were plenty of 3% drops and 5% drops to close your puts on all throughout 2023. Just because you kept them open and doubled down when they were up and then didn't close them ever. And that's not the market's fault. And you can't blame bearishness for that either. I never know when I'm going to get murdered. It could happen any day. I assume it's going to be a former pigeon whale. And they're just going to whisper in my ear, blood in, blood out, right before leaving me to die on the street. Yep. That's how I want to go, though. Or Q. Yeah, that would work too. I'm sharpening my credit cards. Thanks, Adam. It's good to be appreciated. Vatos Locos forever. BTC is up 5.3% today. Normal, healthy, good stuff. It's up 4.8, but yes, it is normal and healthy. People dumping shitloads of money into something with no value is a sign of a strong economy. A few days later, Farmville will post a pic in the SPX chat, and Gherk's body will be in the background. You know, he's been strangely missing since I called him out for that body he had in the other picture. Listen, if NFTs can survive, BTC can. Bad example. What 50-50 is pretty unlikely today, just because how little time we have left, and we haven't substantially lost 75 yet. We briefly did, but bounced right back. So, but yeah, I mean, below 75, there's not a ton of support. Thank you to whoever gave me this membership. This is the sign of a strong economy. It's the most bullish thing ever. I too am like a cherry blossom, that which cannot be told apart from the falling snow. Hmm. Why don't you have a heater on your pool? I wonder what Dork's doing today. I hope he bought puts. HOA owned pool, and the old people don't want to pay for it to be heated. They like the cold, it reminds them of their youth. I turned off Dilly when Dork started rambling about mist and ambient temperature changes. That was JFresh. How are you supposed to learn anything about heat transfer physics if you don't pay attention during the member stream? Talking out of buying QQQ calls after Elliott Wave zigged then zagged. Elliott Wave is made up confirmation bias. I'm just coding like a doucher. It sounds fun too. I want to code something. The real folks are the heroes who timestamped the Sunday stream in the comments. I always watch the member stream the next day, but nobody ever answers my questions in chat. That's because it's not live anymore. Make Chat GPT do it for you. Were you? Yeah, I smoked for years. So many cigarettes. I coded a super cool indicator, like, not that long ago. Although I lost the code for it. Hmm. Lol, get fucked. I have it saved somewhere. Hey, fuck you. That was a good indicator, alright, Torque? I traded it that one day. But it's not lost. Well, it's lost momentarily. Eggplant parm vape is not a flavor. Did it indicate when you physically went from 6 to midnight and triggered your mop Roomba to start cleaning the floor in 30 minutes? No. I actually did make money on it. Also, double get fucked if true. Wait, you made money on it too, didn't you? Where did it go? Nope, I found it. Hmm. Boom. What if Jork can code something that can tell him the temperature and moisticity of his pork chops? He already has. He has several programs for that exact purpose. Why would someone buy an option 30 to 50% deep in the money versus just 5 to 10% in the money? Hmm. Could be hedging. Picking up more delta in order to hedge. He can find files. He's learning. Soon I'll be unstoppable. I picked up smoking cigs a few months ago. Why? It is a disgusting vice. Don't do that. Don't pick up smoking. It's terrible. Aren't all options supposed to be hedging? I mean, don't be offended when I say this, Brett, but not yours. I don't understand how anyone would pick up smoking in the last 20 years. Yeah, the worst part was like my parents smoked. And I knew how awful it was. But when you're 13, 14, you don't really use your brain very well. Is options flow leaning bull or bear? Uh, I mean, the spike in delta we got that drove us back up here is kind of fading. We're still on kind of the bearish side of the hedge, and there's still a decent number of 0 DTE puts here. Like I said, it's not really bullish unless we break above 80. And even then, there's like a put wall at 85, and we're probably likely to close somewhere between 75 and 85. At least right now. What about VIX dying? Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, I'd watch out for an end of day pump. But those are kind of, you can't really predict those, right? You just either get a shitload of call buying into close or you don't. Have you tried giving up the vape? A couple times. It's a lot easier. Yeah, just drop it. It's fucking. It just costs money. It doesn't do anything for you except make you feel shitty and smell bad. That's on Hood. It looks to be coming off a 2-year consolidation. Squeeze incoming? I don't know. I mean, I couldn't tell you. I'd have to look at other stuff to tell you about. But, I sure as fuck wouldn't buy it at 15. Although it does look pretty bullish. It'll probably pull back again. Maybe test like 1650. And then I'd be looking for a pullback around 1340 or 1060, 1075. I don't have any PANW calls. Would you rather buy 100 Bitcoin at this price and hold for a year, or have to grow a man bun for the same time period? Man bun. Man, I got a shit. So go shit. No one's stopping you. Imagine 17% in one day, a week after your coin ER, and on the same day, your effective underlying BTC is hitting major resistance. Neat. I don't know. Like I said, still a lot of puts. Probably just more wide chop, right? Just like we could definitely fall back to 75. We could theoretically bounce to 85. I don't really see anything driving us substantially out of our current range though. At least not right now. I have Fubo calls. They're not specifically for earnings, but if earnings were good, I might sell them. Did you close out of your in the money call credit spreads uber profitably? No. Why would I? They expire tomorrow, right? Hold on. Yeah, these expire on the 20th. These are for tomorrow. And I suppose I could take an exit on them if one presented itself. I think there was an exit earlier, but it wasn't great. Brass cojones. Really? I mean, tomorrow I just need the price to be at 775 or slightly lower. If we dropped like more substantially today, I would have gotten rid of them. I still think they were like a good choice. I probably could have averaged them down a bit more than I did, but I didn't want to add more risk. Wait, did Google finally bounce? Oh, like a little bit. Fuck, Google almost broke GM there. Double down. I'm okay with just keeping them where they're at. Fubo earnings is this Friday morning. Kramer's been shilling wing for the past few weeks. Now I'm seeing it on Wall Street Bets. Time for puts. Have you ever eaten there? Because if you had, you wouldn't need to ask me this question. I think it's Wingstop. They sell like it's like fast food for chicken wings. It's really bad. Yeah. Wait, did Pizza Hut get rid of their wings? That was like the only edible thing on their menu, besides stuffed crust pizza. Ignore me, you fool. You're not convincing me anyone should be long this place. Fast food wings that are really bad. Really, really bad. But you have to remember that most people will just eat anything. Just crust rings, just like a ring of cheese stuffed crust. No pizza attached to it. Huh. A halo of stuffed crust with dipping sauce. All right. I get where you're coming from. Ozempic Gherkin, no one will ever eat again. The refined American palate is in shambles. Aren't they getting sued? I thought they were getting sued. The human body doesn't like medicines fucking with its ability to retain fat. I think it was just an appetite suppressant. I think it also is like a caloric uptake inhibitor. I haven't read a lot of the documentation on it, but I responded to your comment on synthetic data trading from yesterday's stream. You do know that taking copywritten data, making data that's similar to that data, and then using that data to train models is still using copywritten data to train models, right? This is what the New York Times lawsuit's all about. There's no copyrights anymore, thanks to AI. It'll help get around copywritten data for now. It won't get around it permanently. That's not science, that's law. How can we go long IP lawyers? Invest in a firm? Are we getting any momentum here? What do you think? The line and getting absolutely soaking wet from its raining men just hit me. Oh, okay. Just now? How old are you? It's still just iterating pieces of the data it's trained on, though. It doesn't ever create anything new. It just reassembles old things. It doesn't matter. I don't want to dox myself or them, but someone I'm close to is one of the leading AI litigators currently. I'm convinced, given their success, that copyright means nothing to AI. It will. What about a firm? Is there something happening with it? One second. Oh, how dare you, Rims and Tims. Right now I'm jamming to What's Left of My Portfolio by Flogging Molly. DOD doing a live talk about the soldier who set himself on fire. Was it some kind of protest? Maybe he was just high. I want a short Wingstop. What a piece of shit. How is that thing worth $350? You know, the same thing could be said about Domino's, Pizza Hut, Chipotle, McDonald's. And yet, how can you go along patent lawyers? I don't know. Invest in a firm. A firm. No, not a firm, the company. A firm. Like a IP law firm. Poors are wild, man. He was protesting. He was supporting Palestine by self-immolation. Well, whatever. Was he deployed in Israel? I was outside the Israel embassy. He kept saying "Free Palestine" and streamed it on Twitch. News sites are reporting his reasoning is still unclear. Yeah, well, it makes sense. It's very foggy. I don't know how one would tell. We could definitely joke about it. People who do shit like that are that's not noble. They've just made a spectacle of themselves by setting themselves on fire. They've affected no change. No one's ever stopped killing other people because someone set themselves on fire. They're like, ah, shit, we better stop killing these people or they might set themselves on fire. I mean, no. What's the right way to protest? Probably not lighting yourself on fire. Kind of ends your protest really quickly. Now we're not even sure what he was protesting. Remember when folks were killing themselves because of the Avatar movie? No? Was that a thing? There have been peaceful marches around the country, and they're not even on local headlines. Hey, what are we protesting? Another country's right to violate the Geneva Convention, which I don't think they're a part of, or just our support of their right to violate the Geneva Convention. I mean, both sides have violated the Geneva Convention consistently for 70, 80 years. He did it. Who? He both sides it? Oh, thanks. Let me out of jail. Who jailed you? Well, there's rules to war. They're just not enforced until after the killing stops, right? At least that's how we've done it historically. I didn't block Rims and Tim's. He's right there. He just said, let me out of jail. There's only rules for the people that lose. Yeah. That's the rule. I don't know why we get involved. I mean, aside from needing a foothold in the Middle East. As you were predicted, beyond getting shorted hard. Nice. I don't think Israel has any resources. Do they have resources? Hold on, I'm looking this up. They have copper ore, phosphate, magnesium bromide, and clays. Apparently some oil shales. But probably nothing compared to the rest of the Middle East. It's just strategically advantageous to have an ally in the Middle East. That's why we support Israel and have forever. But now we're supposed to stop doing it because they've been killing people all along. Why are people upset now? Because they're killing more people? They're not good guys. There's no good guy. Everyone knows that it's going on. It's been going on for 80 years. Longer. Yeah, it's never been okay. Everybody's been a big cunt about it. There's no good guys. The whole situation is awful. And generally just kills a lot of innocent people who want nothing to do with it. There's no solution. There will never be a solution until one side is completely dead. If you want to get really technical, this shit's been going on for thousands of years in the same fucking place. Should it be that way? No. Is it going to keep being that way regardless of how you feel about its continuation. Absolutely. Are you trying to cut viewers again? I don't give a shit. I don't want to hear about it, frankly. I just don't care what goes on over there. Why? Because I can. Because Western privilege, I can just ignore it's happening. As long as we boycott Starbucks, what did Starbucks do? Why do I have to think about privilege? I don't care. Being born's just a roll of the dice. Sometimes it's better, sometimes it's shitty. You could have been born a Walton. I don't know, man. That family's kind of weird. Are you sure it's all it's cracked up to be? There's a reason why only today XSP isn't tracking the SPX to the cent. I don't know. That's odd. IWM's going for the high of the day. Is it? Hold on. God damn. SPX isn't. Who whoopied each other? Why is crypto pumping? I don't know. Inflation fears? I need Fubo to calm down. I need to get my $1,002 calls in place. But IWM's ripping. You can't stop it. Not with your $2 calls. Your morality has nothing to do with it. Your opinion on the matter isn't ever going to affect what's happening, right? Your beliefs about how it should be handled, none of it, because no sitting U.S. president is ever going to condemn the actions of Israel ever. Their value as a strategic partnership will always put them above any law, and we will back them 100%. Are there better ways to get rid of a terrorist organization than carpet bombing entire residential areas? Absolutely. Stop saying the quiet part so loudly. Which one? We have samurai sword missiles we can loan them. I don't even know why we have that. I don't want to. I don't want to think about the reasoning or logic behind funding a scissor missile, but you know, it is what it is. What's quiet about it? It's literally the status quo for decades. Yeah. It seems like everyone in the younger generation is very fired up about this, but everyone else has just seen it play out 50 times now. Fired up? I get the pun. It was unintentional, but now I realize it's pretty great. Is it really? Didn't Israel go to war with like Lebanon in 2006 or some shit? And then there was the Gaza war, the what was it? Operation Pillar something. There was the Syrian civil war. There was the 2001 fucking thing with Hamas and the rockets. I mean, this is not the first time in anyone's lifetime that this shit has happened. Unless you're 6 months old. You got us. As a 6-month-old, I take offense. You're wise beyond your years, Alkanos. So I'm already straddled. Maybe I shouldn't be. I am thinking about end of day options, although nothing looks particularly tempting. We still have puts at 85 and puts at 75, and not a lot of calls anywhere, which means we're probably not going to move much out of this range until like the last 3 minutes of the day, and then who knows which way we're going to swing. But Trash, you were here 2 years ago. Was that a different 6-month-old? Have you ever looked at the lifespan of a duck? No. They've got to live like a while, right? Years? 8 to 10 years. Unless they're bred for meat. Mallard derived ducks could live to be as old as 21 years. Yeah, I'm not going to get puts for next Friday right now. I might buy a few more calls than puts, but. And the calls I'm probably just going to buy for like Thursday or something. Well, maybe Friday. No. Wednesday? Yeah, I'll just buy Wednesday calls. We don't have a ton of upside range here, so I don't see any reason to have a lot of theta on the calls. Where's the MM want us to end the day? Here? I don't know, like 5083. 83 to 87. Right in the middle of all the options. Howard the Duck is 38 years old. That movie's fucking disturbing. Mallard, not malware. Mallard. I'm entering my sunset years. It won't be long now. I'm tired all the time and my knees hurt. Just tell me where to send the peas, trash. There better not be a DEC ETF. What would it contain? You know what I tried to find exposure to the other day? Apples. And I couldn't find shit. There's like not enough publicly traded Apple companies. We're already red, Bob. SPX is down 21 bips on the day. Adam and Eve, Gherk? Isn't that baby food? No, I want someone who grows apples. SPX down 21 bips. VIX down 58 bips. I grow apples in my yard. Invest in me. You're 45 minutes away from East Palestine, Ohio. I'm not buying any of your apples, man. Not unless I need a non-stick apple for something. There might be a cider beverage company you could invest in. That's not as exciting. I don't want to invest in the people buying apples. I want to invest in the people making apples. Apple makers. Yeah, I'm allergic. I'm super allergic to apples. It's not adult friend finder. Yeah, no, I want direct exposure. Lost your gun. Let's see what's talking. Grows apples. So I don't think they have a lot of. Yeah, I looked into this already. They don't. They don't really have a lot of apple orchards. They contract a lot of them, but they don't really own them. They do. They do have some orchards for some other stuff, but apples seem to be a pretty small portion of their total land holdings. Or apple orchards seem to be a pretty small portion of it. Dole similarly has apple exposure, but not what I want. I want strictly an apple grower. I don't want them to be exposed to any other economic conditions but apples. I'm just gonna go upstate and start touring apple farms. Trash. You're gonna need to come with me to sample the apples. And if they have good apples, we're gonna invest. I'm okay. I'm down. I'll pack the Subaru. Ducks are more into grapes and blueberries. I think ducks are fine with apples as long as they're cut up into small cubes. Is this a keeps the doctor away joke because nobody can afford healthcare? No. Ducks love hard cider. I just bought so many puts on what? Will you film the entire experience and ask Trash, how do you like them apples with each bite? Um, yeah, I guess we could make it a documentary. You know, you have to interact with Midwestern folk if you do this. That's why I'm bringing Trash. Trash speaks their language. Honey Crisp and Cosmic Crisp? Are we getting into I don't care about the specifics. I think a lot of places in New York grow Rome apples. I think they're called Rome. So double down on my Google short at 38. Hold on. I'm gonna invest your money into a mealy apple with a leather glove as a skin. But those would be hardy, right? We have to consider the durability of the fruit. We want a strong constitution. They can all be turned into apple sauce. My apples have this thick black fungus that grows on them every year, and we have to scrub it off. Once you clean them, they taste amazing. I don't want to waste money on spraying them. Was that like the corn mushrooms? Hotlacoche? I don't know anything about apples. We're going all in on pippin apples. Are those like crab apples? Those aren't edible. Hotlacoche, but for apples would be a gold mine. Apples are a value trap. Get some pears. I'm really allergic to those. How are you not dead? I don't know. What would I die from? Apple's a tech company founded by Steve Wozniak and Steve Jobs that makes VR headsets and iPods. Cornering, I'm not trying to corner the orange market. I'm just trying to get exposure to the common apple farmer. It'd be a shame if someone sent you a fruit basket. It would be, because they'd probably send it to the wrong address. AI told me that if I take two potatoes and rub them together, they impregnate each other, and then you get more potatoes. The common farmer will kick you if you expose yourself to him. Well, I meant financially. Ooh, I could use farmers only as a way of attracting potential. Like, I could, maybe I could, like, catfish them into letting me buy a portion of the equity in their business. I like the way you think, Trash. Smart move. I'm thinking backstory. Vegas stripper found God, farms apples in upstate New York now. Hot but rugged, you know? Been through some shit. But the sin's been washed away. Everyone likes an underdog. Midwest farmers don't kindly to a centaur and a duck roaming their orchards. Hmm. Washed away with. I mean, if that's your kink. I ate 5 Fuji apples and crappled my pants. Very fibrous. That's good. Fiber's good. Do you have any idea how much money I could make selling tickets to see a centaur and a duck roaming the family farm? Quite a bit, probably. Any advice you have for buying end of day straddles on SPX? I think if you go to the SPX channel, I have like a write up on them pinned. Jimmy D. Is that supposed to be like the sausage? I just got that after all this time. More viewers are coming in since you started talking about farms. I think it's just the people that left when I was talking about Israel. Your computer is getting laggy. No, it's not. Check DMs. Oh shit, I can just buy an orchard? But who's gonna hold on, wait, why are these all in fucking like California wine country? This one's got 170 acres, but the price per acre is much higher. It's in a very ostentatious home. Hold on. I think this is just a winery. Why do you need horses on a winery? This doesn't look like a farm at all. You know, I would argue that nobody who's ever lived in this house has farmed a single thing in their life. I guess we're gonna do luxury farming. I don't. Glarming? I mean, you tell me. Does it look like a farmer lives there? The horses are for the flight attendants. Yeah, Coke farmer. Oh, this one looks more like a farm, but it says it's a winery. Okay, I don't want grapes. I want apples. No, I don't want that either. Those farmers have pretty nice houses because they use their farms as collateral. Oh, nice. The HELOC. Looks like an excellent pickle financial yearly meeting house. But you have to make your own wine. It's like the least fun way of getting drunk. Are you gonna buy an orchard that allows hot moms to bring their kids there each fall? What do you think I have some sort of obsession with hot single moms? Oh, okay. Who said single? Oh, yeah, it's fair. Actually, you know, that's even better. Hot married moms. Stay away, Gherk. Adipets complex. No, I wouldn't want to be a stepdaddy. Ugh. Bachelorette party hosting? Yeah, I could do that on the. Did you see the orchard? The farm. I'm sorry, the farm. Don't let trash near your bread or butter. You think Japan's CPI does much tonight? Probably devalues the yen even further. I don't care about the divorce part. I happen to have a certain something going on with a married woman with kids. I know you do, Atomic. Why is Djibouti out of the question? Have we failed the diamond top? It's a little late, but yes. He's talking about his wife, Surface Smurf, and his children. That's the something he has going on. A magnet. A magnet. Ugh. I can't even say that word. Hold on. I'll get over it. Monogamous relationship with children. That's what he's bragging about. That word is like poison on your tongue. You need to rephrase that. He's married to a woman and they have children. Does that word not exist in Persia? It's not my favorite word. Yeah, Atomic's a big old normie. Have you ever thought about investing in Adabits or whatever his name was, Family Orchard? No. I've seen him construct DD, and I'm not really interested in buying his furniture. Colorado's gross. Also, they have tornadoes, which I did not know. Fuck that. What are you drinking? Green tea? Look like a 40? Shaped like a 40. Eastern Colorado is the Midwest. Of course they have tornadoes. I've driven through Colorado. It was neat. Lots of rocks. Good for you guys. Seemed like people really enjoy the outdoors there. Ugh. Eh, I've already told you I don't ski or snowboard. You won't catch me anywhere near a mountain covered in snow. Ever. Not even just in the lodge. If you have money, you should never go skiing. It's the number one way rich people die. One of the Kennedys just right off with the head skiing. Fuck that. How's that a bad example? Submarine implosions are actually a pretty rare way for someone who's rich to die. No, not JFK. There was another Kennedy. Which one was it? Michael Kennedy. He was the son of Robert F. Kennedy. Sonny Bono. Michael Trudeau. Holy shit, there's a long list. Princess Caroline of Monaco. Arnold Schwarzenegger was in a skiing accident, but he didn't die from it. German head of state, Dieter Althaus. Natasha Richardson. Dieter Schiche. Heather Mills. Johann Friso. A lot of Germans. Crown Princess Victoria of Sweden. Michael Schumacher. Angela Merkel. Just an accident, though. Didn't die from it. What about the Superman guy? Kicked by a horse. Yep. Any insight on positioning on SPX before we go? Like for tomorrow? Let me take a look. I would imagine positioning's concentrating around the 75 strike. But we'll find out. Christopher Reeve was injured by a centaur. That's FUD, alright? I don't know where you're getting your news, but that's false. That's a false allegation. Did he fall off? I thought he was kicked by the horse. Maybe he fell off it. Something to do with the horse. No. There's a lot of puts building for tomorrow at 50-60. Gamma between spot and 5100 is flat. 50-90 is flat as a fucking board. There are almost no calls above 50-90 tomorrow either. So just a big fat call wall at 50-90 and nothing else. And I think they're buying those into the end of day today. So maybe I will close my short calls. I would like us to drop a little lower before I close them. Maybe I could get them, buy them back for like 30, 25. Okay. Cool. That's not so bad. I could sell them again tomorrow. 225. And they were 252. Okay. I don't care about holding the rest overnight, right? No. No, we're not. It does not look like we're pumping into close. quite the opposite, actually. Hmm. Although IWM's closing above gamma neutral. No, we're not at GN yet. Yeah, Fubo had a nice recovery off 175. Come on, Bulls. 80 seconds. You can do it. Michael Schumacher isn't dead. Oh, okay. Well, then this article is incorrect. He's now in a vegetative state, though, unfortunately. Liam Neeson's wife. It's too soon, man. Elvis isn't dead either. Really? I don't believe that. Ding ding. The day is done. Well, that was fun. We lost support, and we're breaking down from the diamond top, sort of. Although it would have been much better had we lost support back here and not waited an entire day to do it. But we did lose support, and we lost support at 75. We're actually in a pretty bearish range on the S&P. We may open lower tomorrow due to that. We've seen pretty persistent pressure on the top end of the yield curve throughout the day, although the dollar has dropped. Broad commodities up 15 BPS. Yields up across most of the day, kind of leveling out now, but the dollar back down around 137.77. That saw USD JPY trim back a little bit, but USD yuan still at 721. We'll probably see more FX pressure out of China on that front. Maybe into the overnight session when Asian markets open. Oil up 144 BPS on the day, clawing back its losses from the end of last week. US equity indexes down across the board. ES 43 points, NQ 15, down 19, with the Russell gaining 55 BPS. Correlation on the 1 and 3 month, pretty flat for today. A little bit of a drop in the forward returns on volatility, but we saw vol get crushed pretty hard. Cash VIX down 0.15, VIX 3 month down 0.07, but VIX futures down 1.2%. I don't think Move is updated, but if it is, maybe it is. You know what? Maybe it is. If it is, bond vol's starting to pick up, which is cool. Skews probably not updated yet. That's definitely not updated. Oh, we have a new week on our VIX, cash VIX correlation. We're now at negative 41.86%. correlation. So still very negatively correlated, but it is turning around over the last 3 weeks pretty quickly. We've dropped over the last, well, I guess last 2 weeks from 49.79 down to 41.87, or went up. I guess went up is the better way to describe that. So that's kind of interesting. And then looks like tomorrow we have pretty flat gamma from 50.60 right around here all the way up to a giant pile of calls at 50.90. I'm not sure if those are sold or not. They might be, but there are a lot of them. And then 50.60 is the first peak of put interest. I would say a failure of 50.60 is going to pretty readily put us at 50.50. And then from 50.50, not a very big drop down to that 50.30 range. That is so important out here. 50.30 is kind of our long-term trend, I believe, on the monthly. So having the monthly close below the 50.30 level would signal a reversal going into the opening of March on the technical front. It's not a confirmed reversal, but it's the start of one. I believe that reversal would confirm at 58.53, so another $100 lower. But a decent move and a solid rejection off the upper trend on the daily, if nothing else. We would still be looking for support to form between 50.30 and 50.50, and that could indicate another move to the upside. So this range still very important to break to the downside. We'll see how that goes over the rest of the week. But both auctions, the 2 and 5 year printed tails today. Bid to cover was pretty low. Given the short duration of those contracts, it's a bit surprising that there wasn't more interest. I know the auctions were quite large, but getting a tail on the 2 years pretty odd. And I think what that is more than anything else is an increase in inflation expectations in the near term. And we're seeing the 2 year at 4.72 at the end of the day here, up from 4.6 earlier at the auction, up from 4.5 before that. So yeah, definitely some nearer term rising inflation expectations. And we'll get more confirmation of that with PCE this Thursday. I think that's about it. So thank you guys so much for tuning in, and I will see you bright and early tomorrow morning. Make sure that you have notifications turned on for Pickles Picks when I update them tonight. Later, guys.